This is Bangkok, the capital of Thailand. Scenes in the evening. A city that has anywhere between 8 to 14 million people if you're looking out towards the metropolitan area. And talking outside the metropolitan area, this is in the northern part of the city, the Impact Arena, a massive convention and exhibition center, a sprawling complex that also serves as the host venue for the TotalEnergies BWF Thomas and Uber Cup Finals 2022. And lots of action going on at the moment. We're just on day 2 of the group stages, which conclude on Wednesday. Thursday we'll have the quarterfinals for both tournaments, semi-finals on Friday, the Uber Cup finals on Saturday, and we'll end things up with the Thomas Cup on Sunday. Just a reminder, of course, Thomas Cup is effectively the World Men's Team Championships, and for the Uber Cup it is the Women's World Team Championships. It's 16 countries for either competition, split into 4 groups of 4. We, this evening, will be paying attention to Group A. As you can see there, Indonesia, Korea, Thailand, and Singapore. So this is what has happened thus far on Court 2. It has followed the form book. Thomas Cup action all the way today. Malaysia have thrashed England 5-0. That started at 9 o'clock. That went for almost 5 hours. And Chinese Taipei thrashed Germany. That one took 6 hours. And that's why, as you can see, in the final match, Korea versus Singapore, that was supposed to start just over an hour ago. We are coming to almost an hour and 20 minutes after it was supposed to start because of that long tie. Surprising given that it was, as I mentioned, a clean sweep. So here now our attention's Korea versus Singapore. And the first match up is a big one. Hyo Kwang-hee, the top singles player here, is playing Singapore's #1 and current world champion Loh Kian-yu. Will move on to the doubles right after that. Kang Min-hyuk and Seo Sung-jae, a new pairing that is already causing some waves up against Terry Hee and Loh Kian-hyen, the brother of the world champion. Jeon Hyuk-jin is in action against Jason Tae Chia-heng in the second men's singles. We then go into the second doubles. Choi So-gyu and Kim Won-ho, another new pairing, up against Wesley Ko and Junsuke Kubo. And finally, in the third singles, Lee Yoon-gyu is playing Joel Ko Jia-wei. Now, reminder, as you've seen already from the scoreboards, that you do have to play all 5 matches. So first up, Hyo Kwang-hee takes on Loh Kian-yu in the first of the singles. And that will be happening very shortly indeed. We're waiting for the players to come out. These two sides have already been in action, of course. Yesterday, Singapore beaten by Indonesia 4-1. The only winner in that one was the man coming out shortly, Loh Kian-yu, beating Jonathan Ginting. Excuse me, Anthony Sinisuka Ginting. Later on, Jonathan Christie played and he won his match, of course. But here is Hyo Kwang-hee. And there is Loh Kian-yu, the current world champion, who created waves and made a massive splash in the world of badminton just a few months ago. And that one will live with him for the rest of his life, of course, winning that world championship. First time for Singapore, really put Singapore badminton on the map. This is Singapore's 3rd time since independence that they have taken part in the Thomas Cup. Their last appearance was in 2014, group stage exit. Prior to that, 1986, also a group stage exit. For South Korea, they are experienced hands here in this tournament. 19 appearances. They've never met each other in the Thomas Cup, and their best performance was runner-up twice, 2008 and 2012. They've had 6 semi-finals, most recently in 2016. But they've only ever been knocked out of the group stages 5 times, and that was mainly in the 80s and early 90s. So once though in 2002. So a of course, Singapore hopes will mainly rest on Loh Kian Yew, but do need some of the others to try and get results here. He won his match yesterday, as I mentioned. He's up against a pretty good player as well in Hyo Kwang Hee. Find out a little bit more about these two. As I mentioned, Singapore playing yesterday and losing 4-1. Korea beat Thailand 3-2. Hyo Kwang Hee, 26 years of age, 180 centimeters tall, 31st in the world. His best was 28 from Daejeon, and that was in just a few months ago in November 2021. Man who's been in the Thomas Cup before in 2016 and got a bronze medal. Loh Kian Yew is 24 years of age. He's actually born in Malaysia, in Penang, and moved to Singapore as a young man, very young boy actually. And he is currently 10th in the world. And he was as high as 9th a couple of months ago. Broke into the top 10 since those World Championships. Just after that,
ready to play.
That is his biggest achievement. He has started to really come into form towards the end of last year after a well-publicized training stint in Dubai with Victor Axelsen, the world #1. Satyawan Mahadu of Mauritius is in charge of this one. Peter Messaros from Switzerland is the service judge. So, these two have only met once before. That was in 2019 at the Hyderabad Open. Loh Kian Yew won that one in 3, 16-21, 21-10, 25-3, 25-23 I should say. So fairly close affair. What have we got in store here?
On my right, Korea represented by Hyo Kwang Hee. And on my left, Singapore represented by Loh Kian Yew. Singapore to serve, level, play.
Loh Kian Yew to get us going. And it's a good start. Loh Kian Yew has really upped his game in the last few months since he really started making a splash with his court coverage and his range of shots. Tough old start yesterday for South Korea, but they beat Thailand, the home side here. Hyo Kwang Hee was in action in that, losing to Kunlavut Vititsan 14-21, 6-21. But in the end, they edged Thailand. It's actually one of the closest matches we've had so far here in the Thomas Cup in the early days. And Hyo Kwang Hee has already leveled things up.
Service for goal, too high, service over.
Well, always frustrating when the serve is too high. Yeah, a bit of a miss hit there. It's the second time he's sort of misjudged the shot there. Yeah, that was in a vulnerable position. Couldn't get enough on the lift, Loh Kian Yew, and easy to put away for Hyo Kwang Hee. Yeah, needed more height on that, a little bit more depth as well. Early days, of course. Just reminding you that Korea actually were 2-1 down after losing the first singles. They won the next two. They won the doubles and then the singles, and then the second doubles. By then they'd already won the tie. They were pushed a fair bit along the way. Singapore, in theory, would be an easier proposition. They are the minnows in this group. Into the net by Hyo.
4-5.
Good work. He's happier with that, isn't he?
5-all.
Trading points at the moment. No one yet able to get hold of this match, and this is one you'd suspect is going to be like that. The low, in theory, is the favourite here. Having him as the standard bearer would at least, on paper, give you a good start to a tie. What happens after that. He beat Anthony Sinisuka Ginting, which is a really good result. 21-13, 21-14. Good position there. Yeah, he went for that corner, and it was a big stretch there for Hyo. 2-point lead is about as big a lead as we've had so far. He had that at the start of this game as well, Loh Kean-yu. Yeah, easy one to put away at the net. Hyo Kwang-hee snuffles that one easily.
7, 8.
Hyo Kwang-hee is with Korea, has won bronze at Sudirman Cup last year. Mentioned the Thomas Cup in 2016, Asian Team Championships 2016. He got a bronze and in 2018. He is a former World Junior Champion. 2013. Good power again. Loh Kean-yu now moves to double figures.
10-7.
He has yet to win on the World Tour. Hyo Kwang-hee, his best performance 2019 at the Chinese Taipei Open, where he lost to Cho Tien-chen as runner-up.
Service over. 8, 10.
Contrast that with Loh Kean-yu. Yeah, went right at the player. That's the most vulnerable part, that midriff groin area, difficult to return. And at the interval, Loh Kean-yu has a 3-point lead here against Hyo Kwang-hee.
For 2. 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds.
I'll tell you about Kyo Kwang-hee's achievements. Lo has won the World Championships, as I mentioned, the Asian Tea Championships. They came third a few months ago. This is why they are here now at the Thomas Cup, Southeast Asian Games. He's won a silver in 2019, the men's singles. 2015 he won a bronze. And 2 bronzes in the men's team event as well. And right after this, the Thomas Cup, Singapore will be flying off to Hanoi, where the Southeast Asian Games are taking place, in the hopes of going one better this year. Lo Kian-yu getting a gold there. Back to that 3-point lead that he had earlier.
12-9.
In terms of the BWF World Tour, he's started to pick up wins. Thailand Masters in 2019, he beat the great Lin Dan. That's when he really appeared in the public consciousness. Then the Hilo Open in 2021, he beat Li Zijia towards the end of 2021. Runner-up in a couple other tournaments around then. Gently does it, just clipping the net along the way and makes it a bit tougher.
9.
And this is the biggest lead we've had so far in the match. Seems a bit wayward at the moment, Kyo Kwang-hee. Not giving too much away, but
9.
he is now starting to get outplayed. Is he going to challenge that? Yes, he is. Look at him, why not? He has a bit of a shrug of the shoulders and a shake of the head. Why not? Not sure he is necessarily convinced. Lo Kian-yu. Let's have a look. Not all that far away, but it is clearly out.
Challenge unsuccessful.
Probably worth a
1 challenge remaining.
question.
Service over. 10-14, play.
Oh, taking that late. Done well. Moving his opponent around well, yeah, Lo Kian-yu. Should be able to finish it off. And he does. It's probably the longest rally we've had, but Lo Kian-yu was in danger at one point at the back court. Played it brilliantly, there you go, 48 shots. Always has the impression that he's fully in control of these kind of rallies. He's got a very languid style about him. He knows exactly what he's doing. Look at the tournaments he has played, Lo Kian-yu. He was in the Badminton Asia Championships. He was defeated in the quarterfinals by Jonathan Christie, and that was a tight one. He lost 20-22, 21-23. But before that, he beat Kantapon Wangcharan and Koki Watanabe. So, 2 pretty big names. I think you'll be looking at that. He had to play one of the top players in the world, Anders Antonsen, in the All England, lost in the round of 32 and 3. Again, pushed him. That's someone he beat on the way to the World Championships. A couple of much needed points by Hyo Kwang-hee. Yeah, he's had some disappointments as well. In the German Open, he lost to Brian Young, also someone else who was training in Dubai. It's 3 in a row now for Hyo Kwang-hee, and he's just narrowed that gap to 2. He was trailing by 5. His best other performance this year was at the India Open, where he lost in the final to Lakshya Sen in 2. That was right after the World Championships, and that was his first tournament back from there. Let's put too much on that. This is very good from Hyo Kwang-hee. 4 in a row. Now starting to put the pressure on Lee Kyen-hyu. Lee Kyen-hyu. Just when he's on the shoulder of Low, the Singaporean just releases that pressure a little bit. Looking at Hyo's record, he lost in the round of 32 in the Asia Championships recently. That is out. Trying to go across court there. Also lost in the round of 16 of the Korean Masters, his home tournament. And the Korea Open lost in the round of 32. So the eventual winner, Won Bong-yeon. All England, he lost to former world number 1, Kenta Momota, round of 16. Again, he's just accelerated here. And he's now within 2 of wrapping up this first game. He's now got 6 game points. Low. Kind of in a relatively quick time. Let's see if he can convert at the first time of asking. And he does. It's been a relatively polished performance from Lee Kyen-hyu. Good start for Singapore. It's just the first game though, but Lee Kyen-hyu has won it 21-14 against Hyo Kwang-hee of Korea.
Call 2, 20 seconds. Call 2, 20 seconds.
Players ready nice and early. always the case, is it, in badminton? Try to peak up as much time as they can.
Second game.
They are raring to go, which is a good sign, I suppose.
Left.
Well, he had Kyo Kwang-hee all over the place, moving around. An easy finish there for Leo Kian-yu. At the moment, he's got Kyo where he wants him. He's compelling him to play shots that are very easy to put away around the net area.
Go! 3, low.
Dream start, isn't it, for Leo Kian-yu at the moment? Kyo Kwang-hee is struggling. Terrific. 5 unanswered points to the start of the second game for Leo Kian-yu. Kyo Kwang-hee, we will know he cannot allow Singaporean to get too far away from him. It's going to get very, very difficult. There you go, that's better. Went to the offensive early on.
1-5.
Getting a bit of a wipe down there after getting on the floor. Restores that 5-point lead, Leo Kian-yu. You can see that Kyo Kwang-hee is trying to be a little bit more aggressive. He has been relatively passive so far.
Represented by Lee Xia-xin and Deng Sun-sun.
Oh, everything is going his way at the moment. Acknowledgement of that from Leo Kian-yu.
Represented by Kathleen A. and Brian Somerville. Well,
it's within the 5-point mark at the moment. That's probably as far as Kyo wants it to be for now. First time he's got consecutive points here in this second game. Kyo. Well, that is disappointing, isn't it? Never a service error. It's the only time when a player is 100% in control of the shuttle. And for the first time, we are at 6 points now. And this could spell trouble for Kyo Kwang-hee if it gets any further than this. was just trying to find that space in the corner. It was the right idea. Execution wasn't quite there, but you can see what he was trying to do. Well, he's got it back to 5 at the moment, Hyo. There's a lot of court to aim at on that one. Good reactions there from Lo Kian-yu. Might have just taken Hyo Kwang-hee by surprise. That really ought to be put away, but he goes into the interval now, 11-5 up, and in a pretty good position here, Lo Kian-yu.
Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds.
Now, Hyo Kwang-hee knows he has to really make a move sooner rather than later before Lo Kian-yu runs away with this. He's going to have real problems otherwise.
11-5, black. Service over.
Well, that's a start, isn't it, for Hyo?
11.
Oh, attacked that well. And hitting it right at the player. Well, we obviously apologise for that. As part of the protocol is an effective strategy. It's a harder shot to get back in that sense. Cramp for space. Easy finish there for Hyo.
7-1.
Is out, well out, and yeah, he had a look at that and knew it wasn't worth the challenge.
13-7.
Singapore contingent enjoying that. He's now pulled away with the biggest lead he's had in this second game. 7 points. This is very good as far as Lo Kian-yu is concerned at the moment, and Hyo will be very concerned now because the lead is 8.
7.
Where the problems will start for Singapore is beyond Lo Kian-yu at all. With respect to the rest of the team, it's the men's doubles are pretty decent. The first men's pair, the rest of them very much inexperienced in comparison to their Korean rivals. Snatched at that one there. Look, can you? That's a nice shot. That's a good jump smash from Hyo.
9-15.
Barrage of attacking shots pays off there for Loh Keun-yu.
Service over. 16-9.
He's really looking good nick at the moment, Loh Keun-yu. Earlier, he'll be hoping that he can deliver Singapore gold medal in badminton at the SEA Games, Southeast Asian Games, which actually is kicking off. As we speak. Well out, isn't it? And he's inching towards that magical 21 there. Points. This is the biggest lead he's had. Remember though, he had a similar sort of lead in the first game, and Hyo Kwang-hee had a mini fight back for a little while.
79.
But it's difficult when you're up against a man who's playing shots like that.
18-9.
The writing does appear to be on the wall here. Let's see if there's a fight left here in Hyo Kwang-hee, and again it's a carbon copy of the jump smash we just saw in the previous point.
9.
That's a good shot, isn't it? That's a really good cross-court drop from Hyo Kwang-hee, but it's sporadic from him at the moment. Just watch the way he's executed this. It's really now or never time, isn't it, for Hyo Kwang-hee? He's got a lot of work to do. A couple of useful points.
11, 19.
Eight-point gap here. So 3 in a row here for Hyo Kwang-hee. Oh, he's missed it and he's hit it late. And that sets up Loh Keun-yu for 8 match points. And there you have it. Lo Ken Yu has got Singapore off to a good start here, as he did yesterday against Indonesia, with a pretty straightforward win over Hyo Kwang Hee. He's played some very good badminton along the way. He never looked out of control of the situation. He's a man playing very well at the moment here at the Thomas Cup. And so he should be. He's a top 10 player in world badminton. And he has got a good record against Hyo Kwang Hee in the past. So he continues a 100% record. Lo Ken Yu of Singapore beats Korea's Hyo Kwang Hee 21-14, 21-12 in 32 minutes. So Singapore with that opening lead. And can they continue here? They've got the men's doubles coming up next. The first doubles. That will be on court 2 very shortly indeed. There we are outside the Impact Arena, where the TotalEnergies BWF Thomas and Uber Cup Finals 2022 are being held at the moment. Nighttime here, and Singapore have taken the lead here, the early lead, through Lo Ken Yu against Hyo Kwang Hee. That, to be fair, was probably expected. And now we're moving into the doubles, a first doubles match. And let's see if Singapore can continue to pile on the pressure here on the Koreans. That's their aim, isn't it? And it's another pretty decent pair here. Terry Hee, Yong Kai and Lo Kien Hien up against Korea's Kang Min Hyuk and Seo Sung Jae. So these are the 4 courts in action with the Thomas Cup. We are on court 2, which is the third one along from the left,
by
as you are looking at it here on your screens. The 2 officials standing on the court. And making their way out to the court first, the Korean players.
Versus Singapore, represented by
Kang Min Hyuk,
Hee Yong Kai Terry and
Seo Sung
Lo
Jae.
Kien Hien.
They are a very new pairing, but they are certainly in their own right have achieved quite a lot.
Cody Leach from the USA.
Terry Hee and Lo Kien Hien have also started making some waves in recent times. And by the way, if that name is a little bit familiar, Lo Kien Hien, that's because he's the brother of Lo Kien Yu. He's the elder brother. But they're going to have their work cut out. Kang Min Hyuk has won bronze medal of the Sudirman Cup in 2021 last year. Asian Championships, a bronze in 2019, a bronze in the Asia Team Championships in 2018. He's a former Asia Junior champion as well in the mixed team event in 2017. Has won the BWF Korea Open Super 500. That was just a few weeks ago with his current partner, Seo Seung-jae. So they're in decent form coming into this.
Uber Cup Group B, the first double.
Serve.
China.
Receive which side?
Represented by Chen Qingchen and Jia Yifan.
Seo Seung-jae, for his part, has won the Sudirman Cup in 2017. It got the bronze in 2021. Asian Team Championships. He's part of the bronze medal winning team. In terms of titles on the World Tour, he's had 7 titles. Korea Open, as I just mentioned earlier. Hong Kong Open in 2019. He won the Vietnam Open that year as well. And 2018, the Korea Masters. All of those with his former partner, Choi Sol-gyu, who's also going to be playing in a short while. They were split up towards the end of last year. As I said, it's been a good time already with his new partner. They've played 11 matches. First meeting between these two, as I mentioned, because it's a new partnership. Only played 11 matches so far. 8 wins, 3 losses. They started towards the end of last year. Sorry, this year alone, of the 11, they have won 7 and lost 1. So they are certainly in very good form. So Kang Min-hyuk is 23 years of age, 183 centimeters tall. He's from Suwon. He's currently ranked 97th, as I mentioned. They're a new pairing, but his highest was 33rd with Kim Won-ho, who will be in action later on. That was in February of 2019, so just over 3 years ago. Seo Seung-jae is 24, 182, so 2 pretty tall men. He's from Jeonju in the south of Korea. And his highest ranking was 7th with his former partner, Choi Sol-gyu, who is now partnering who's now partnering Kang's former partner as well, Kim Won-ho, and he was 7th in 2019 November. Here's Terry He at the moment. He is 56th in the world, 170 centimeters tall, and he had a higher ranking of 33rd in the world with his current partner Lo Kian-hyen, and that was in April of 2017. Lo Kian-hyen, 170 centimeters as well, 27 years of age. Also born in Penang, came to Singapore at a young age, more than 15 years ago. And they haven't looked back since. Great story of him watching his brother win the World Championships on his flat back in Singapore. Wonderful emotions there. Cody Leach, the American umpire. And the service judge is Iris Metspalu from Estonia. Now Kang and Seo are all action.
On my right,
they
Korea,
are terrific
represented by Seo Seung-jae,
getting around the court.
Kang Min-hyuk.
Playing some very attacking badminton.
And on my left, Singapore, represented by Hee Yong Mai Terry and Lo Kian-hyen. Lo Kian-hyen to serve to Seo Seung-jae. Love all. Play.
Lo and he also very, very aggressive. Play some attacking shots. And it's Lo who gets the first point for Singapore. Between them, they have won 2 BWF World Tour titles. Both of them this year, so they're also in good nick.
2 Lo.
In the Open, they won against Malaysia's Chen Tang-tia and Pek Yen Wei. It was a mixed doubles, I should say, to be fair.
3.
Good start here. That was Terry He. He's done well. It's also the Olio Masters. Oh, this is very, very good from both Low and He. As I mentioned, started picking up wins in the International Challenge Series level towards end of last year, Dutch Open and Czech Open. Beat Malaysian opposition in both.
4. Love.
Can they maintain this start? Well, there was a lot of space to exploit there in the backcourt.
5. Love.
This is very good for Singapore. The Koreans, as we mentioned, at 5 points, about as much as you want to let it go for now. Easy finish there, not taken, but it does. For the second time of asking. 6 unanswered points. Oh, well. Haven't really got going at the Koreans, have they? Had a bit of a chat. The coach said a few words. Let's see if that has any impact now on this next point. That's better from Seo.
1-6.
Finally get their first point on the board, the Koreans. That's a really good return of serve.
Over.
Nicely
7,
done there by
1.
Terry He. Saw the gap. And that,
Unsighted.
I think that was unsighted. Are they going to check this? There they are. It looked in. And the umpire, to his credit, I think, has said that he needed to just make sure that's because the player was in the way. I think that was in. Actually, the Koreans didn't really say very much, to be fair. Looked to be in. It is very much in.
8-1. Play.
No challenges, of course, expended on that one. Very good defense here from the Koreans. They're known for that. Aim at the player. If in doubt, do that. Makes it difficult. It's a terrific start by the Singapore pair.
Nine, 1. Service over. 2-9.
Well, it's important for them to claw back the points as fast as they can. Just lost his foot in there, Kang. I'm not sure that would have necessarily had any impact. Just tell you what happened yesterday for these two pairs. Kang Min-hyuk and Seo Seung-jae beat Chalumpon Charokin Panon and Nantakan Yodpansong. That's a pair they would have been expected to beat, but it was tough. 22-20, 21-15. They eventually won that in 41 minutes.
Service over. 3-10.
Good placement. And that's better. Kang going across the players.
10. Low. Service fault called. Too high.
Too high. Frustrating
Service
for the
over,
Koreans. And it's
11-4
a very good start
interval.
here for the Singapore pair. They go into the interval 11-4 up against the Koreans.
Court to 20 seconds. Coach.
So I told you about how the Koreans did yesterday. What about the Singaporeans? Well, they were up against the world number 5 pair, world number 8 pair, I should say, who were previously at number 5, Fajar Alfian and Muhammad Rian Ardianto. And they really pushed them. Yeah, Kang took advantage of that with the drive straight to Terry He.
5-11.
Yeah, Terry He and Lokian Hian beat Fajar Alfian and Muhammad Rian Ardianto. Lost 14-21, 21-19, 21-12. They lost 47 minutes, so they did push the world number 8 pair. That's in, that's a great shot from Terry He.
Service over.
Picked his spot beautifully.
12-5.
Down the line. He's on that jump smash. Puts absolutely everything into it, and you can hear it as well. And they are racking up the points.
5.
We're back on that 8-point lead. Here, the Koreans.
Service over. 6-13.
Couldn't get that over, Kang.
Service over. 14-6.
Let's see. He went right up to the net. He was maybe just a little too close, wasn't he? Good reactions. Dropped a little short there, nicely done by Kang.
Over. 7-14.
Good defense again from the Koreans. Can they sustain it? No, they can't. Well, very attacking play from the Singaporean pair, making it difficult at the moment for Kang and Seo.
15-7.
The pair at the moment who have played 11 matches this year. Low and He, they've won 5 of the 11, lost 6 as a pair. They've played 101 times coming into this match and into this tournament, I should say. 54 wins, 47 losses. So much more experience in this pair. At the moment it's showing, isn't it? It really is. And that is the biggest lead. They've had 9 points now. You can hear a couple of Singapore fans in the crowd. We heard a couple of Koreans yesterday as well. Thailand are also playing next door, which is why you can hear the roar right now.
Service over. 8-16.
On court 4, Uber Cup Group B, the third single, Chinese Taipei, represented by Chen Su-yu.
Service fault called, too high. Service
Another
over.
cheap point, I'm afraid, for the Koreans.
Versus Australia, represented by Tiffany Ho. Umpire, Andre van der Merwe from South Africa. Service judge, Sydney Gallows from New Zealand.
That's just in.
Korea challenges.
Oh, actually, it's been called out. So Korea are challenging. I think that was in, I have to say. Let's see what happens on the review. Said initial look at that did appear to be, yeah, it is certainly in. That's what I initially thought.
Correction in. Service over. 10-17.
So 7 points, and they mount a fight back here. Kang In-seo. Unlucky that from Terry He. Now,
11-17.
certainly no pressure yet, but this is the smallest lead they've had in a while, the Singaporeans, and this is where the Koreans are making their move. They have to, really. The Singaporeans are 4 away from taking this first game. There's that jump smash from Terry He. That has proved problematic for the Koreans.
Service over. 12-18.
Good reactions from Kang In-seo. That is well out. And now
Service over.
they are within reach of that first game.
19-12.
This is a good moment here for Lee and Low. It was aggressive on the return of serve from Xue that set up that point.
13-19.
Yeah, we mentioned now or never time. This is it really for the Koreans, because next point for the Singaporeans obviously sets up match point. And there's no margin for error after that. And that's precisely what the Singaporean pair have now. 7 game points, not match point, I meant game points. So they have 7 game points here. This would be a real boost for them if they can take a 1-game lead here. 1 saved.
Service over. 14-20.
Still got a big cushion here of 6 game points, the Singaporeans. Turning defensive to attack very quickly, and that's worked for the Koreans. 2 in a row.
15-20.
Oh, what a way to give it the game point.
Won by Singapore.
Bad serve there from
15.
Kang. And Singapore, they're the supporters. They've done a great job. And they have taken that first game 21-15, and thanks to really the great start that they had. They had 6 unanswered points, and they win by 6 points as well in 18 minutes.
Court to 20 seconds. Court to 20 seconds.
So an excellent start for Singapore thus far in this matchup, one in which they were not fancied. But they are 1.5 games up at the moment. And let's see if they can get off to a good start, but it's the Koreans who got the first point on the board. That was what really let them down in the end. They never had the lead in that game. So important for them to get off to a much better start here. And they've got 2 on the board already.
2 love.
Well, both sets of players look to get very aggressive around the net area. Lots of drives being exchanged, as you'd expect. Trying to avoid having to lift like that because it sets up those smashers. Good reactions, very good reactions from Lo Kian-hien. Looked like he might be in a bit of trouble here. So well there, didn't he? And it's all square.
2 all.
So earlier in that rally, Kang probably thought he had the winner, but it clipped the net, and this Singapore team now getting a little bit more exuberant. And that just gave the opportunity for Singapore to stay in the rally, and then Loh puts the finishing touch on it. Singapore back in the lead. It was a brief moment that Korea were in front. A lot of court there to aim at, which Loh does.
4
very strong Latvia.
That's in, right between the 2 players. Good work from Seo.
3 4.
Different feel to this second game, of course. It's do or die, really, for the Koreans, and they lose this, and that Singapore take a 2-0 lead. Loh missed that one. Trading points at the moment. When he gets into that sort of mode, it is difficult to respond, as Seo and Kang have found out. Over the head, that one. Oh, off the top of the net. Clipped the tape there. Couldn't put it away.
6 4. Play on. Play on. Out. Service over.
That's
5
a
6.
soft one to give away. Good response there from Kang.
6
Again,
all.
the aggressive play in front of the net is helping. Nothing to separate these 2 pairs at the moment in this second game. Yeah, he got down well, but not enough to get it over the net. Just clipping the net along the way. They're back in front, the Koreans.
Seven, 6.
Again, it's thanks to the
7.
good return on the serve from Hee. And made it difficult to return from the Korean side. This is a far more attritional second game. It's inside the line, and it's good for Hee and Singapore.
8,
back in front.
7.
This has been a bit of a seesaw battle, this one. Very, very different feel to that first game. Deft backhand there, down the line from Hee.
Service over. 8, all.
Nicely done by Low, down the middle
9,
between the two players, where
8.
it was a corridor of uncertainty, that one. A little bit closer to Kung.
Let. Service over. 9, all.
It is literally trading points at the moment, isn't it? Well, I think clipping the net certainly helped the Koreans
10,
there.
9.
They edge in front at this stage. He's done it again. He did that in the first game as well, Terry Hee. Attacking the serve, looking for that far corner, and it's worked a treat for him. Well, he thought about that, didn't he?
11,
Looking
10.
ahead, and he left it very, very close, but it was the right call from him in the end. And Singapore go into the interval once again in front, but this time it's a very different kind of lead. Just a 1 point, 11-10. There you go, well done there, Lokian in the end.
Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds.
So a very tight
11,
second game
10.
here, Singapore leading
Play.
after the first. Koreans know that they have to do something here. They'll be under pressure if they go 2 down, though.
11.
Again, they have the depth that perhaps Singapore lack. But you certainly don't want to be working from a position of being 2 down, just in case. It's 11 all. They'll bounce back quickly here in the Koreans.
12-11.
That's 2 in a row. Very good since the interval, 3 in a row.
13-11.
And is this going to start getting nervy now for the Singaporeans as the Koreans start to build a lead? Oh, what reactions that was. Brilliant from Seo, but in the end, Singapore get the point, but that was brilliant from Seo. He looked like it was second best to get to that. Somehow, he managed it. Getting down there, and then, still on the ground, somehow getting his racket on the shuttle. It was a good drop. Kang couldn't get there, threw himself at that. Get a little touch on it, but not enough.
Keep wiping.
Well, that's what you get with Kang and Seo. They're just great all-action players.
Okay, thank you. It's okay.
Making sure the court is nice and dried up.
Good.
Taking a lot of work there. Make sure the spot where Kang had dived, and well, sometimes this can be looked upon as a bit of gamesmanship just to break up any kind of momentum for the opposition. There could generally be some spots there that need to be cleaned up.
Leyland.
It's in. It is in. Seo took the gamble.
13.
Lo Kian Yu cheering on. There you go. He's trying to rouse the troops. His coach was doing the same, the doubles coach at the far end. And it's 13 all. There you go. This will give you a good view of it well inside. Is a very good shot.
Service over.
Cross court, around the net.
14.
Difficult to get to.
13.
Yeah, well placed there by Seo. Yeah, couldn't quite get it over the net. They're low, not enough anyway, and it was easy to put away for Kang. And the Koreans have a very important 2-point lead here. Just coming towards the business end of this second game. Trying to crank up the pressure here. At this stage, that is a precious lead. And that's now moved to 3 points.
16-13.
Koreans have got a bit of a cushion now. As far as Singaporeans are concerned, it was important to pull one back. Keep right on their tail, the Koreans' tail. Too easy there for Seo to put away. It's back to that 3 points.
17-14.
And they're now edging towards that 21, the Koreans. Power again from He's smash.
15-17.
They just want to try and break through that 2-point barrier. Tense moments. Just needs a bit of a wipe down there. Lo Kian Hien. A mishit from Lo. And now the Koreans, 3 in front of
18
their opponents, 3 away from making it 1-1. Attacking play all the way from Kang In-seo.
19-50.
And this is their biggest lead in this game, 4 points. Talked about now or never in the previous game for the Koreans. Is now or never for the Singaporeans in this game. And they've got 5 game points
15.
now. Took that late, Terry He. But it's okay in the end. He was in 2 minds, wasn't he, on the serve?
16-20.
They've got 4 more points to save here. Singaporeans. Koreans in a very good position. That's another one saved. Good work from Lo.
17-20.
And they put that pressure on. Keep it going. Still, they've got that 3-point cushion, the Koreans. They'll still feel confident. They should be able to finish this off in this second game. And they do. Kang In-seo have level things here.
Won by Korea, 21-17. 1 game.
It's a big improvement from them from the first game. And it was a much better start that they had. That made a bit of a difference, didn't it? But it was a very different sort of second game. much more back and forth. Most of the Singaporeans had grabbed the first game by the scruff of its neck. It's 1-1 now. And we've played 40 minutes.
Yeah, you try your best. Never give up.
Court to 20 seconds. Court to 20 seconds.
Well, you just heard the Singapore coach there. Try your best, never give up.
Final game.
There's still all to play for in this third game here. Korea win it, they level things. Singapore win it, it's 2-0 in the tie. Oh, a chance not taken there from Low, right in front of the net. He apologises to his partner. He knows he should have put that one away. Really good position. And he makes up for it very quickly.
1-all.
Right at the player. We said earlier that is the best place to aim. Very little room for manoeuvring. This already has a similar feel to the second game. Let's see, early days. Well, they've been aggressive on the return of serve, Singapore. And it's a bit of a gamble at times. That seemed like a shot that Shio should have put away, or at least return, I should say. Just seemed to misread it. That is in. That's a good shot.
Service over.
He decided to leave it, took the gamble. This time it didn't pay off. Singapore have been quite good at that so far, reading it. Lots of instructions from the Korean coach. Oh, how did he get that back? Excellent work. Singapore, what a point. That's a big rule from Lo Kian Hian and Terry He, because they had no right to still be in this rally. The reactions there, look at that. Absolutely brilliant. There you go, that's why they're so happy. 4-all now. Oh, it's a miss-hit
Service over
from Terry He.
5-4.
This one, again, should have been put away. So, I guess these things level themselves up. They should have won. They should have lost the previous point, and they should have won that last point, but went one apiece. And the Koreans back to their 2-point advantage here. Now 3 points. They're starting to just pull away, perhaps. Got some Korean supporters behind the players. Making their presence felt.
Out.
It's a very short serve from Kang.
5-7.
Back to that 3-point lead.
8-5.
It's in.
Service over.
Well, so far, they haven't broken past the 3-point barrier, the Koreans.
8.
And that, as far as Singaporeans is concerned, is good news. Seo and Kang looking to do that, to try and impose themselves in game 3. As I said, this is very similar to what we saw in game 2. Awkward position there for Terry He. Good work by Seo.
9-6. Change. Over 7-9.
Staying on their tails, the Singaporeans. And they finally get within a point of their opponents. It's been a good little period for the Koreans, but this is an important moment for the Singapore pair. Start to put pressure again.
Line judge. Line judge. Line judge.
On court 3, over court B, the second double, China, represented
8,
by Tu Yuan
9.
and Li Wenlei.
Getting here at the net. That's important for Xiao and Kang.
8.
Versus Spain, represented by Lucia Rodriguez and Ania Setian. Umpire Kumaru Laglia from Indonesia. Service judge Steve Bowing from India.
Oh, lovely work. And they've won another improbable point there, the Singaporeans. Look what that means to their teammates. Again, no right to get to this. Just watch this from Lo Kian Hen. It took everyone by surprise.
10.
And then Terry He finishes it off. It's points like that that just rouse everyone. Can they use it as a platform to spur themselves on? Well, that's excellent. They immediately put that to bed. Cup.
Interval, change ends.
And for the first time in this match, the Koreans have the lead at the interval in the 3 games. 11-9 up. But 2 very good points for Singapore in that first half of the 3rd game. But they really ought not to have even got there. They'll use that for inspiration, I'm sure.
Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds. Thank you, coaches.
So in the 2nd game, if you recall, Singapore had an 11-10 lead, and the Koreans really rallied back and took control after the break. They had 6 game points, 7 game points, I think. 1 point, and Singapore will be looking to do something similar here, trying to put the pressure back in the Koreans.
Service over. 10.
Quick one for them.
11.
This could go either way at the moment. Riveting stuff here. Court 2 of the Impact Arena. The TotalEnergies BWF Thompson Uber Cup Finals 2022. We're up against it there. Nicely put away by Kang Min Kyuk.
12-10.
Yeah, steepling one. Trajectory very hard to get on the end of. Still within range, just the 1 point between them.
11-12.
And they've drawn level. It has been a while since that has happened. Is this their moment? Well, the pressure now just starting to perhaps tell on the Koreans. It seemed to play that late. Seo Seung-jae. Seems to be a shot in 2 minds there for He.
13
into the net.
12.
Back in the lead there, the Koreans. This is one thing that the Singaporeans have really been very good at today. Probably a few other things as well, but attacking the serve has been excellent. Quite a few points receiving. Just seemed a bit unsure of himself around the head.
14-13.
Again, seemed to be in two minds, Terry Heat. Oh, they're going to challenge that. I thought that's worth a challenge as well. I did think that that might actually be in. An important moment here because, of course, if the challenge is correct, then it becomes 15-13. If not, it is in. I thought so. It's a correct call. They've had two good calls, the Koreans. Two points now in front.
15.
We said this was an important juncture.
Play.
Important for the Singaporeans to not let the Koreans get too far away. Didn't make it over, and they're now 3 up.
16-13.
Similar to what we saw in the previous game. A good position now for Xiu and Kang. Just as they did in the previous game, Singapore were looking to peg them back. It lasted for a while, but then Xiu and Kang accelerated soon after. So important here for he and Low to stay with 2 points again. Well, that was at the net, top of the tape, and
15,
Kang couldn't get it over. Just 1 point in it. This is so tight, isn't it? Fantastic badminton on display from both these pairs. Great entertainment. Oh dear. Is a terrible time.
17.
To serve like that.
50.
We saw Kang do it at the end of the first game. It's Kang to serve now himself. Makes up for it very quickly.
16-17.
Just that slender point lead now for the Koreans. Clipping the net, that's helped them.
Service over.
2 ahead.
18-16.
There was that previous shot, the penultimate shot there from Lo Kian Hien that set up the winner. Forced him into a lift that didn't have enough power on it. And they are within sight now, the Koreans. There's 2 points to win this match. important, we said. Those are the frustrating points to give away. It's the pressure building here. And they've set up 3 match points here. Kang In-seo. That was in the zone, wasn't it? In the slot for Kang. Difficult for Loh to return it. And now, can they finish this off? They've saved one.
18-20. Yeah. And just wait, please.
A wipe down and a change of a shuttle. On the brink here, the Koreans to make it 1-1, which would dramatically change the complexion of this tie, because if Singapore somehow do win this and make it 2, it's become a bit more difficult for the Koreans. So they are still, you'd have to say, favourites looking down the line.
18-20.
It's out. Oh, they're going to challenge this. What you may have not seen there was Loh Kian-hyen clasping his hands and praying that the Koreans get a challenge wrong, because he's been 100% so far. This one's a tough one, I have to say. This one looked a bit tighter. It is out. Big roar from the Singapore pair. They have saved another match point, and they're just 1 point behind. Well, now the pressure is starting to ramp up on the Koreans. This is so tight. Oh, that's the winner. Kang emphatically puts it away. And it's a real blow there for Singapore, who fought so hard. But Kang In-seo have done it. And they have had a really slow start today, but they slowly got into it. Much better second game, and it was really going anyone's way in the second and the third. Though the Koreans led for most of it. Singapore having to play catch-up. But a very entertaining men's doubles match here at the Impact Arena. Kang Min-hyuk and Seo Seung-jae defeat Terry Hee-young-kai and Loh Kian-hyen 15-21, 21-17, 21-19 in just over an hour. So now we're moving into the second singles. Jeon Hyuk-jin takes on Jae Tae. So here we are back at the Impact Arena, and it's all square. Korea versus Singapore. What an almighty doubles match we just had. Let's see what happens now in the third match of 5. We return to men's singles. We're here already 2 hours. And next up, we have Jeon Hyuk-jin versus Jason Tae Chia Heng. Matches come thick and fast. As you can see, court 4, all action done. Still a lot happening on the other 3 courts.
On court 2, Thomas Cup Group A.
Next up,
the second single, Korea, represented by Jeon Hyuk-jin.
So Jeon Hyuk-jin
versus Singapore, represented by Jia Hong Jason Tae. Umpire Peter Mesarod from Switzerland. Service judge Stiowan Mahadu from
Jason Tae
Malaysia.
from Singapore. Well, Jeon Hyuk-jin was out of the game for a long, long time. And he's come back this year. Hadn't played since 2018 at this sort of level. And what does he do? In his first tournament back, he goes on to win the Korea Masters Super 300 just a few weeks ago. So he will be raring to go.
I assign black to you and red is to you. It's black. This side. Service. Good match.
These two have not met before. Jeon Hyuk-jin in his day is a very good player and his prime. He's won the bronze medal in the Thomas Cup before with Korea 2016. Sudirman Cup, he's got a gold in 2017, a bronze last year. That's the mixed team championships. In the Asian Games, he's a gold medalist from 2014, as I mentioned, the first time that they have played. Mixed team championships, he got a silver in 2017. Asian team championships, he's had 3 bronzes, 2016, 2018 and 2022. Mind you, so did Singapore. Jeon Hyuk-jin, 26 years of age, 170 centimeters tall. Currently 270th now. Don't pay attention to that because his highest ranking was 17th. That was 4 years ago when he was at his prime. And then has made this comeback since then. He's a former world junior champion in the mixed team event. So that Super 300 event that he won in just a few weeks ago was his first ever BWF World Tour title. Jason Tae is 21, 182 centimeters tall, currently 88, playing the best badminton of his career, and like the Loh brothers, was born in Penang, Malaysia, in the north, before making his way to Singapore. Umpire Peter Mesaros from Switzerland. He'll be assisted by Satyawan Mahadu from Mauritius.
Ready to play?
Well, Jason Tae, what has he done in his short career? He's had 125 games, 119 games as a singles player, 84 wins, 34 defeats, pretty decent. This year he's played 11 matches, 5 wins, 6 defeats. For Jeon, just as a basis of comparison, 217 matches, 159 wins, 58 defeats. That's a pretty good record. He's won about 3 times as many matches as he's played. 7 wins this year, 2 losses. His last tournament was the one that he won He beat Japan's Kota Naraoka in the final.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Singapore, represented by Jahang Jason Te. And on my left, Korea, represented by Ja Hyap Jin. Singapore to serve. Level. Late. One, low.
So in theory at the moment, Jason Tay is ranked higher, 88th in the world.
Service
But
over.
up against John, who is
1-0.
ranked as of now in the high 200s. 270 to be exact, and that is not something necessarily to be too dependent on, those rankings.
Service over.
Remember, this would have been a very different kind of match had Singapore won that doubles, which they came very close to doing. Let's see how both of these performed in the last run of matches.
Service over. No. Oh.
It's a tight start so far. Just to give you an idea, yesterday, John here beat Kantapon Wangchoren, the Thai hero, local star, who's world number 12 at the moment. World number 22, he was, his highest ranking has been 12. Still, very, very good player. That's a good winner.
Service
Very
over.
nicely done
3,
by
2.
Tae. Yes, so Jung Hyuk-jin beat Kantapon in 2 straight games. 21-12, 21-12 yesterday. Just under an hour. You look at Jason Tae. He's up against another fantastic player, Jonathan Christie, who is currently the world number 8. Well wide. I'll tell you what, pushed him in the first game, Jason Tae, but still lost in 2. He lost 19-21, 13-21.
Jason, show whether. Thank you, my judge.
He's got a 2-point lead here early on, Jason Tae.
Late.
Well out of reach
Service
of his
over.
opponent. Good shot there from John.
3, 4.
Just to illustrate a big gap for John.
Service over. 5, 3.
That's that point I was making. It's a good 3-point lead here for Tay, but John's last tournament at this sort of level was the All England in 2018. March of 2018. She lost in the first round. Didn't play badminton at the highest level until 2022. And he took part in the Career Masters. And then he goes on to win it. And that is such a comeback, isn't it? He also played at the Badminton Asia, to be fair. This is very good. So far from Jason Tay. Talking of Badminton Asia, lost to Wong Hong Young in the first round of the singles in the recent Badminton Asian Championships. He's done well there.
9-3.
Played that well, and he's firmly in control at the moment of this first game. It's impressive so far from this young man. Is out and goes into interval. Jason Tay with a very good lead here. He's 11-3 up. And that is a great platform for him. Well, we look at the recent tournaments for Jason Tay. I mentioned to you he lost to Wong Hong Young in the Badminton Asia Championships, the man who won the Korea Open recently. And the Korea Masters, which John won. Jason Tay lost to Sung Joo-Ven in the round of 32. That's a good winner, isn't it? From John, better from him.
4-11.
Korean Open, he lost in round of 32. Jason Tay to Son Won-ho, who will be in action. Orléans Masters got to the quarterfinals before losing to Junior Popov from France, a ranked player. Inside Body International lost in the first round, so he's had an eventful first half of 2021. This is much better from John. He's won a couple of points here to try and close that gap. Nice, easy backhand winner.
Service over. World 5. Play.
That's really good on the backhand, cross court, just in front of the net. Beautifully played from Tae. Wonderful little flick across. He's back with that. That's the longest rally at 33 shots. Back at that 8-point lead at the moment.
Service over. 6-14.
It's almost effortless, wasn't it, that one? He does apologise. There's a net played a part in it. Couldn't quite get it over. And these are important points to try and accrue for Jeon Hyuk-jin. Still a very, very comfortable cushion for Jason Tae. Building up some longer rallies here. Now, has he hurt himself? This does not look good. Immediately, the umpire raised his hand, and this may not be good. He's not moving at all. Jason Tae. Let's have a look. Might not be something you want to look at again. Oh dear. He's jabbed his foot, hasn't he? He's looking at his Achilles and his ankle, and that is very painful. But thankfully, he's got up quickly. Yeah. And just extended it like that, and he's not walking comfortably at all. And I'm afraid this could be bad, bad news. And this would be really sad for him. Given as well the good position he's in. Lots of that spray to go on. Singapore team looking on in concern because there's a chance, of course, that he may have to retire. We'll see. Don't want to preempt this, but he's jabbed it in. And even if he does continue, how mobile will he be is the next question. We've still got further matches to play. Singapore have got a full squad here. Let's see how he gets up. I think that will be important. Have another look at how this happened. There's a drop here. He actually got it over, you know. But I think he did touch the net. Well, he's got a big smile on his face. That's the first good sign. I think his head just clipped the net, and when that happens, of course, when you go under the net like that, you do lose the point. Did really well to get there. Now, let's see how he does. Next few points will be crucial. Ah, okay, well, the point was actually given to John, and that was because I thought he had somehow clipped the net along the way, but in fact the service judge has come over to clarify with the umpire that in fact the point did go to Jason Tate. So it was all good, there was no contact with the net. John keeping very quiet there, of course. Not his issue. I've got one other singles player here in Lim Ning Hong, in case anything happens to Jason Tate for the rest of this tournament, but he is up and about. He's got an 8-point lead again. He's just struggling on the spot. He seems to be okay, which is much to the relief, I'm sure, of Singapore. Oh, and he's just overplayed that. He's in a good position, though, to get the winner.
50.
No signs of struggling at the moment with his movement, which is a positive as far as he's concerned. But John, of course, will try to exploit that, as he should do. Well, clearly, not too many problems then. That's a very good winner, isn't it?
8.
Oh dear. Oh no, he's feeling it again. That jump smash should not help him. He wants to get... He has to wait to the interval. He's not looking happy with his ankle.
16-8.
That jump smash.
Play.
Pivotal moments now, the next few. This will be even more frustrating because he's in front. Another jump smash, he's okay there. He's won the point.
17-8.
He's going to, I'm sure, try and take as much time between points as he can. Well, if you're John, you'll be looking to drop. Take the drop on Jason Tate.
Represented by Jonathan Christie.
Okay, so the umpire's saying to him, I know what you're doing. No, you're trying to eat up time here between points.
Versus Thailand, represented
He's
by
asking him to just be mindful of that.
Service over.
What he's got in his favour is at least he has that big cushion here of points.
Lau Shenliang from Malaysia.
He just needs 4 more to take at least the first game and then try and get some treatment.
From Iran.
I just get the impression he's perhaps now holding back. Can't go full pelt. Let's see. John, I'm sure, is going to keep a close eye on this. See what he can do. 2 points in a row for John. Not really getting up to full pelt. There you go. It's another point lost.
11-17.
Interesting juncture of the match. A pretty wayward shot. He's just got to take a moment or two. I know he can't really do that, but he's going to calm himself down. John will feel this is his moment. He'll take that gladly. First point in 4 for Jason Tate.
18-12.
That's well over, and he's within sight now of taking this first game.
Service over. 13-19.
He's pulled one back there. Yeah, he's never going to get to that. He's not going to push it too hard either to try and get to those. These long rallies are probably going to favour John at the moment.
14-19.
And you can see when he's getting up for those jump smashes, he's not really putting, he can't, or was unable to put in a full jump, a full leap. Something we saw earlier. He's done well, and he's now got game points. And I'd be delighted to at least be in this position, because it now gives no margin of error to John. And he can afford, again, that's a good gap of 6 points. So the pressure's on John now, not Jason Tate. And he's taken the game.
First game won by Singapore, 21-14.
And that is a relief, I'm sure. Now he's going to see what he can do. He seems to be okay for now. 21-14, Jason Tate. require some of that.
Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds. John, could you put the belt into the basket, please? Line judge, come again, please.
So, as far as Singapore are concerned, they've done well
Second
here.
game.
They've won the first game in all 3 matches. And what Jason Tay needs to do, of course, is try and win this in 2. And the longer this carries on, the harder it's going to be for him. In this condition, though, it seems to be okay.
Service over. 1, look. Service over. 1.
No problems there with the jump smash. Just slipping the top of the net.
2, 1.
Seems to be moving a bit freer now, doesn't he? Really good reactions there from John, but more importantly,
3, 1.
he is in serious trouble now. Jason Tay, I think that might be it for him, I'm afraid. We'll have another look. Jab, oh no, that's not good. You'll just see the ankle, it's just moved. Yeah, it's twisted, isn't it? Badly. Oh, that does not look good. And that's 2 ankles now, I think. It was his left ankle earlier, and now it's his right ankle, I think he's twisted. Oh boy. That one, it got caught and then twisted. Does not look good, I'm afraid. 2 separate ankle injuries. There's Terry He, who played in the doubles earlier, looking on with concern.
line judge. Please see the line.
So he's really been through the wars, hasn't he, Jason Tay? 2 different type of ankle injuries. One would affect his Achilles, the way he's jammed in, and the other one looks like a twisted ankle. He seems to be okay. He's looking like he's going to carry on, but right now John has a slight lead here. He's not looking particularly comfortable. He's wincing a bit now. This is the second injury where his right ankle got caught and then twisted to the right-hand side, as you can see. He clutched it immediately. That was the second injury. The first one in the previous game was a stretching on his backhand. He's moving gingerly at the moment, but he's got that point.
Service over. 2, 3. Play.
Oh, that's a really good drop. Excellent from Tay.
3, 4. Line judge, please. Wipe the court.
Good winner from him. Played that very, very nicely. Saw that in the first half from Jason Tay. Just feeling his ankle every time he goes to the side now. Probably helps him that they have to do a wipe down, but this was the first injury.
3, 4.
Okay, so they're actually both on his right ankle, but different types of injury. On his right foot, I should say, to be more exact. One would have probably hurt his Achilles more. The other one would have hurt his ankle. But he's continuing for now.
Service over. 4, 3.
So 4-3 in front here, John. That's a good winner. Cross-court smash.
Service over.
But what's not perhaps helping Jason Tay here is that these rallies seem to be getting longer. And it's helping him that he can actually still ask for more wiping down of the court.
Thank you, line judges. Play. Service over. 5, 4. Service over.
All level again.
5, 4.
And what Jason Tay will be looking at is this is a very different sort of feel to the first game. Remember, Terry He and Lo Kian Hian also had a very good first game where they took control of it from the start, which is what Jason Tay did. And they both had huge leads, and the second game changed tremendously. It became a trade of points, which the Koreans ultimately won. Tay will certainly want to try and avoid getting into a third, especially with the problems that he's carrying. He's playing a very experienced player here in John.
Service over. 6-0.
Well, that's it. He left it. He seemed to misjudge that one, Tay. Good work there from John. Probably wasn't expecting that to be a winner. It's just plodding along, isn't it? Very slowly, the second game. He's played that well, really well, Tay.
7-0.
Nicely done from John. Well, John is very cleverly now playing a lot more of those drops. He knows he's stretching Jason Tay.
8-7.
That's the best way to kid it off right at the player. When he gets into those positions, given his height, wanting to the leap and the racket as well, you're looking at close to 3 meters. Difficult to return that. Just to illustrate what I was saying earlier, in the first game, Jason Tay had a record 7 points in a row. In this game, he's not had more than 2. Very, very different type of game, this one.
8-0.
He's not happy with that. He's really having a go at himself. will not make it over.
10, 8. Service over.
Good winner from him, emphatic.
9,
Fronte.
10.
He's still keeping in touch. He's trying to get the court wipe every opportunity he can as well. Just might buy him some precious few seconds.
Thank you, line judge.
We just saw a shake of the head there from John. Just wonder what he's making of drift, if there's any.
9, 10. Play.
That's a good winner, isn't it? Good backhand, taking the pace right off the shuttle. And John Hyuk-jin goes into the interval, 11-9 up.
Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds. Back and forth.
Looks a bit frustrated with himself. The lead now 3, which is the biggest in a while. This could be a good moment here for the Korean. Starting to build that lead. This has a familiar look to it now from what we saw in the men's doubles earlier.
Jason. 13-9.
A long chat there with his coach. This is much better from John now. He's in a good position here. Problems for Jason Tay. Stretching the Singaporean. That's a good shot from John. And the problems are mounting. 6 points the lead. This is a big, big plus for John. Well, he needed that. He needed that badly, didn't he, Tate?
10, 15.
That was important for him. Now, can he go and run of points? Otherwise, this second game will have run away from him. Get there, but had to get his racket right round on the shuttle.
16, 10.
And I just wonder now whether strategy will start coming into his mind, Jason Tate, whether he thinks he needs to perhaps conserve himself for a third game. Oh, well, that is great play. Disguise on that shot.
11,
He was looking perhaps
16.
John was probably expecting a smash, jump smash. Just sliced across it instead.
Service over. 17, 11.
Oh, way off that one.
18, 11.
And now John will surely feel he can try and put this to bed and focus on game 3.
Service
Played
over.
that twice now.
Well,
Slice.
18. Change the shuttle.
Still quite far away. 6 points. The difference. Slice on that, Tay. Oh, very good shots. 3 excellent points
14,
here.
18.
Played with more deft touch. Just wanted to clarify on the scoreboard, which one of them was a little bit delayed. It's now
18.
up to date. Is he going to challenge? He had a long, hard look at
Service
that
over.
and decided
19,
not to.
30.
But I suppose at this stage it doesn't really matter. It's right at the end of this second game. didn't get there. And game points here in hand for
20,
John
game
Hyuk-jin.
point 30. Game.
So,
Second game won by
John Hyuk-jin
Korea.
takes the second
21-13.
game. It's 1-all now,
all.
and it leaves us with an intriguing third. The momentum should be with the Korean, especially now as well with Jason Tae nursing some injuries, you'd think.
Players back on court.
So into game 3 here we are, in match 3. Still 2 more to go tonight. It is 1 apiece here between Jason Tae and John Hyuk-jin. Very good winner from John, who you would think have the momentum coming in from the previous game. Haven't seen that many sort of winners from him this evening. Very good start here for John. Oh, it's in. Very good reflexes there from John. And he's on a roll here. He's on the kind of start that we saw from Jason Tae in the first game. And I think this is really kind of to be expected now. He may not be showing it necessarily, but I'm sure those injuries are taking a toll on Jason Tae. Can't see any discernible lack of movement, but certainly not putting in with those jump smashes perhaps as much as he was earlier. It was harder for him, of course.
Service over. 1-4.
Be happy to get a point back on the board. Not happy with himself at the moment. Good winners here. John is on a roll. He's strutting around. I think he's feeling much more confident now. I think mercifully for both these teams, because they've had both big matches today and yesterday. So they have a break tomorrow. That's a good backhand. He whipped that back immediately, didn't he?
Service
Take.
over. 2-5. Shuttle. 2-5. Play.
Now his turn to be annoyed. John Hyuk-jin. He missed that one, didn't he? Flap at it, but it was would have been a fault anyway, I think. In that far corner, oh, he's immediately challenged
Singapore
that.
challenges called in.
I have to say that looked in from my angle, but from my vantage point, let's see what happens on the official review. Yeah, it is very much in.
Challenge unsuccessful.
The way he appealed that,
One challenge remaining.
challenged Jason Tate.
Service over.
was very
6-3.
confident.
Play. Service over.
Well, he immediately hits back with a point of his own.
4-6.
Well, he's bounced back well, hasn't he, in his last couple of points, Jason Tate. He's really giving a good game here to John Hyuk-jin. Little word from the umpire.
Five, 6. Late.
trying to hurry him along there, the umpire. That is out. Very much delighted with that, isn't he, John? Both these men took part in the Badminton Asia Team Championships a few months ago in Malaysia. Yeah, because he played that late, he didn't quite get the height and depth on the clear. And that was easy enough for John to put away. Wasn't that late, was it, in the end, when you look at it back? Yeah, Singapore and Korea both ending up with bronze. John was almost a senior badminton player for Korea in that Badminton Asia Team Championships. Despite having a lower ranking than some of the other players, but just sheer experience. It was a very young team sent there. It's also a relatively young team sent to the Thomas Cup. And they're going through a bit of a regeneration at the moment.
Service over. 6-9.
So just the 3 points in it. He doesn't want Jason Tay to let John get too far away from him. That's better. Down the line, this one. In. It's a good shot. And a few winners, attacking winners in his play today. John.
Back on court. Turn 7. Service over. 8-10.
Shake of the head from John.
Don't leave the court. Stay on court.
Again, I used the word attritional earlier. Doubles. This one, this game in particular, has that feel. Each point being scrapped away for
Late.
that looked good. And John is challenging, or is he? Well, it looked like he put his hand up for a challenge.
9-10.
He put his hand up for a challenge. He's asking. Oh, that seemed a bit
Korea
late.
challenges called in.
And I think, to be fair, he did put his hand up earlier. The umpire just didn't see it. I think it's going to just...
Make sure that I see you challenge.
There you go. It was because he was... I think the service judge actually did confirm it, and he's got it in.
Challenge unsuccessful. One challenge remaining.
He shouldn't have seen it then.
9, 10.
But he did put his hand up early. Just has to get the umpire's attention to see him, because normally there is that... He's got to do it almost instantaneously. Good reactions there from John. Oh, that's really a credit to John, who kept that rally alive with some good defense. And it's John who has the lead here, 2 points in front at the break.
Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds. Korea, back. Play.
Well, it's a good start post-interval for Jason Tay.
10, 11.
Just the 1 point in it now. Can he square things up here and put the pressure back on John? There's that jump smash. The cross court, no chance for John. And they're level.
Show him versus. Jason. 11, 0.
Power. He's not letting him take the lead here, John. He's persistently kept the lead in the last 10 minutes or so. Good reactions at first from Tae, but not the second time of asking.
Line judge, wipe the court, please.
These line judges are really being put through the paces tonight, aren't they, with this match? A lot of work on the wiping. Good first reaction there, good for defence, but not. And he went for it again, John.
Players back on court.
Two-point lead again. Chance, he's frustrated himself. And it's 3 now, the cushion for John. One that he would have felt he should have got over. Yeah, that reaction tells you everything. Now can John push on from here? Oh, that's not good. He's gone for the drop instead. Very good defense there from John. And in the end, he makes no mistake at the second time of asking himself now, Jason Tae.
Wipe the court, please.
Still just 2 points in it. In game 3 here, one apiece in this match and in the tie between Singapore and Korea.
Service over.
Had that been in, it would have. There's no way that John would have got to it, but now that lead is back to 3. Trouble here for Jason Tae. That really did strip the net, and it's all going his way at the moment. Similar to what we saw in the last game. He's starting to surge when it matters most, Jeon Hyuk-jin. Tumbling over, that's always pretty much impossible to play. Skims the net. Could put that over again. Been a few that have just not gone his way. And the lead is now 5. John in a very good position here. 5 from his opponent, 4 away from winning this match. It has been an almighty affair. Fast approaching 75 minutes. The fight maybe slowly ebbing out of Jason Tae. Jeon Hyuk-jin is on a roll here. He's really pushed ahead at a crucial moment in this game and effectively the match. point. Yeah, again, the net thwarts Tay. Well, he's 1-1 and he's got a lot of work to do. Try and put the pressure back on John.
Play.
That's good, that's 2 in a row. Still 5 points behind though.
14,
He wants to get to these positions where he can play those winners.
Players back on court. Fourteen, 19.
That's a good winner. That might have been going out anyway.
Service over.
John took no chances
20,
and now
match
has
point, 14.
6 match points here. Well, he's done it. John Hyuk-jin has defeated Jason Tay. And, well, it'll be interesting to know
14, 21, 21,
how
13, 21,
affected he was by
14.
those 2 ankle injuries, those 2 foot injuries he had in the second game. First and second game actually started incurring them. He's moving a bit gingerly now, but let's not take anything away from John Hyuk-jin, who's on that comeback trail, and he's beaten Jason Tay Chia-heng 14-21, 21-13, 21-14 in almost 80 minutes of play. It's been a big one here for both of them, and I think they'll be very happy when they've got a day's rest tomorrow. A brave performance from the Singapore shuttler, but it's the comeback kid who has come out on top here. We've got men's doubles next here. Korea against Singapore, the Thomas Cup. Impact Arena. It is coming up to close to midnight now, not too far away. Still plenty of action though inside in the BWF Thomas Leader Cup Finals 2022. And Korea have just taken the edge here in the tie against Singapore after another epic encounter between John Hyuk-jin, who's beaten Jason Tae Jia-heng. And we move now to the fourth match of 5. It is men's doubles again. We'll have the singles to go after that as well. Remember, all 5 matches have to be played out because games won and points won and conceded all will count in the final reckoning in case there's a need for a tiebreaker. So the Korean players now making their way out.
From Estonia.
Another very impressive pair.
Cody Leach from the USA.
Choi Sol-gyu and Kim Won-ho up against Wesley Ko and Junsuke Kubo. Well, Choi Sol-gyu is the big star here of the 4, best known in the past as a mixed doubles player, back-to-back titles at the Asia Junior Championships about 10 years ago. Also was pretty good at singles back then.
Singapore just choose.
And then he was part of the Korean national team that won the 2017 Sudirman
Black
Cup.
for you.
Bronze at the Sudirman Cup last year. Silver at the Asia team mixed team championships.
That side, who will receive? Ko will receive. Okay. Kubo.
Asia Team Championships, 2 bronzes, 2016, 2018, a bronze at the East Asian Games in 2013 as well. In the BWF World Tour, he's won 3 titles and 3 runners-up as well, all with his former partner Seo Seung-jae, who saw in action a little bit earlier on, won the Korea Masters in 2018, the Vietnam Open in 2019 as well as the Hong Kong Open. The BWF Grand Prix, he also won 4 titles back then, going back to 2013 and 2015. Last meeting between these pairs, again another very new pairing because of the breakup of Choi and Seo a few months ago, last year to be exact. Pairing has only played 11 matches together, won 5, lost 6. This year they've improved a bit. 1, 4, lost 2. There's Choi Sol-gyu, 26 years of age, 181 centimeters tall. Don't worry too much about that ranking, 115th. That's, as I said, because they're quite new together. Seoul is where he's from, the capital. His highest, though, has been 7th with the man who was in action earlier on, Seo Seung-jae. And that was in November of 2019 when they reached that highest ranking. Kim Won-ho is 22 from Suwon, not too far from Seoul, 184 centimeters tall. And his highest ranking is with Seo Seung-jae. When those 2 were partners in that was further back in June of 2018. Wesley Ko, just 19 years of age, 175 centimeters tall. His current ranking is 367. His best was 359th with the man he's playing with now, Junsuke Kubo.
Ready to play?
Kubo was 19. Despite his name, he's also born in Singapore, 170 centimeters tall. Yeah, this would be a tough one for them. We were talking about Singapore's depth. Iris Metsbalu is in charge from Estonia. American Cody Leach is the service judge.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Singapore, represented by Enki Wesley Ko and Junsuke Kubo. And on my left, Korea, represented by Choi Sol Kyu and Kim Won Hoo. Korea to serve, Kim Won Hoo to Junsuke Kubo. Level, play.
First point on the board to the Koreans, thanks to Choi Sol-gyu. His partner Kim Won-ho has won the Sudirman Cup with Korea, 2017 gold medal. Got a bronze last year, along with Choi.
He's
also won Asian Championship bronze 2019, Asian Team Championships bronze in 2018. Has finished runners-up in 2 BWF World Tour tournaments, the 2018 US Open, 2019 Spain Masters. Looked to win on the tour.
Service over.
Kubo just lost his footing there, but didn't matter. Certainly the junior pair here, Wesley Ko and Junsuke Kubo. They've started quite well here, they're all level. These two have played 30 matches together, they've won 20, lost 10. This has been a fairly decent year for them. They've played 8, won 6, lost 2. Trying to get that to the other side of the court. Ko, just a little too much on it. So Ko and Kubo got to the quarterfinals of the Dutch International. Also got to the quarterfinals of the Estonian International. So it's not a bad start to the year for them. They're also involved in the Badminton Asia Team Championships, a team that finished 3rd. Neither one of these Koreans played in that tournament for the Korean team that finished up, but that was definitely a weakened Korean team then. And they have a 5-2 lead here. Singapore have started well in the 3 preceding matches thus far. In the first game, they've had terrific starts. Not quite getting the case here in this one.
So it's over. 6-3.
Going out.
It's over. 4-6.
For Kim and Choi, they played at the Badminton Asia Championships as a doubles. Lost in the round of 16 to Gurtse Fame. As it did from Malaysia, who also here at the Thomas Cup. And lost in the semi-finals of the Korea Masters to Liu Yuchen and Ho Xuan Yi. Quarterfinals of the Korea Open. They lost to the daddies, Muhammad Hassan and Hendra Setiawan, who are here with Indonesia. It's also not a bad start to the year for Kim and Choi. They've only played 11 matches together. Dating back to late last year, 5 wins, 6 losses coming into this tournament. They've won 4 out of 6 this year. That's right across to Wesley Koh. An awkward one for him. Now got a decent 5-point lead here, the Koreans. Great defending there from Wesley Koh. Tremendous play, and he's won the point. Really well done. It's all Wesley Koh on that one.
6-10.
Excellent work from him. The Koreans are normally known for their defense. He had a barrage of shots to really hold up against, which he did successfully. That's a tremendous point there for Singapore. They still trail by 4 though in this first game. Choi Sol-gyu and Kim Won-ho beat Pirachai Sukpun and Pakapon Tiratakul in the doubles yesterday, 21-17, 21-9. We'll talk about that later because it is the interval and we are 11-6 up here.
Call 2, 20 seconds. Call 2, 20 seconds.
So like yesterday, Thailand actually won the first game, then lost the next 3. So it was Choi and Kim that actually put the tie into Korea's hands. So similar sort of situation at the moment here.
Whoa! Service over. 7-11.
As for these two,
Let.
they weren't involved in yesterday's match against Indonesia. It was Dali Bawa Krisnanta and Andy Kwek who played in that second doubles tie. Shot, wasn't it, from Wesley? I think he knew it.
12.
The preceding shot, the penultimate shot that he played. They were looking like on the attack, and then that one, he put himself into a difficult position. Not enough height and depth on the clear.
Service over. 8-12. Ready? Service over. 13-8.
5-point lead. Good position here for the Koreans.
14-8.
And they're extending that lead. They're looking good here.
15-8.
4-2, they're winning since the interval, the Koreans. And they seem to be in the zone now, don't they? Choi and Kim.
8. Service over.
That's an important point now. Can they get a few more of those? That's better. Leslie Coe with the winner.
10-16.
Again, not enough on the lift from Choi.
Service over. 17-10.
Running away with this now, the Koreans. 8-point lead, 3 away from wrapping up the first game. The first time he played that shot, Kubo, wondering whether that was the right choice. He could have perhaps killed it off. But the second time asking, he played that well. Great disguise there from Ko. Shaping up for the jump smash. And put it very softly over the net. Nice little drop from him. Yeah, completely foxed Choi and Kim there. Rooted to the spot.
Thank you.
late flourish here from the Singaporeans.
19.
They are still 6 points away. Opportunities earlier in that rally to win it, but now the Koreans have 7 game points.
30.
They seem to in two minds on how to play that one now. Wesley Coe.
Service over. 40-20.
Good acrobatics, but not good enough to get that past
Game
one home. And the Koreans have won the first game 21-14. They pretty much led from the start and got better as the game progressed.
눌러버려. 점수까지 걸리고 가라. 편하게 좀 눌러가지고. 오늘 잘 보고 있어.
So game 2 here with the Koreans 1 up
Second game.
in this men's doubles. They win this, of course, the tie is theirs. These are promising moments for the Singaporeans.
One love.
Changing his racket there, Piers. Choi Sol-gyu. And a bit of powder on the web of his hand. Again, it's a decent start, isn't it, from the Koreans here. Similar to what they had in the first game.
Ready?
4 unanswered points. Certainly the Singaporeans don't want to let the Koreans get much further than this. Otherwise it's going to be tough for them to get back into it. They'll be happy with that. Nicely done with the
Silver, 1-4.
smash there.
Okay.
It made it just inside. That appeared to be out, and no real descent there, as it were, from Kim Won-ho, who played the shot. Yeah, that's very clearly out, and the Singaporeans will be delighted they're only a point behind here. Tried to anticipate what would happen next there, Kubo, and left the side of the court exposed. Dismissive backhand, as it were, from Kim Won-ho.
6-3.
Unable to put that across the net, Choi.
4-6.
Restoring that 3-point lead. They had a 4-point lead earlier as well, so the Koreans have never really looked back yet at the moment in this third game. Pretty similar to what happened in the first game.
Oh! 5-7.
Just out that one.
5. Nine, 5.
Flicked over Kubo. Scrambling to get back for that one. Well, they're keeping in touch at the moment. That's the important thing. Never letting it get more than 4. Singaporeans, but at the moment the Koreans does feel that they are firmly in charge.
6, 9. Give. Service over. 10, 6.
Back to 4 points again. Defensive there, and then Kubo trying to go on the attack. He got a little bit frustrated there. Good reactions there from Choi. And it's the Singaporeans who end up with the point.
Service over. 7, 10. Thank you. Play.
That's important. Important because
8, 10.
Ko and Kubo are looking to try and break that 3-point barrier. And they can start to try and put a bit of pressure perhaps on the Koreans.
Service over. 11, 8. Interval.
Well, it's back to 3 points. The Koreans in front here, 11-8 though, and this is a slightly better second game performance from the Singaporeans.
다시 한번 타이밍을 한번 분위기에 만들고 뒤에서 버티고 있는데 이건 된단 말이야 애들이. 그때 하나 걸리더라도 그때는 가다가 한번 건드려 놓으면 또 오잖아. 들어가서 나오잖아. 그럼 그때 다시 빈단 말이야. 그럴 때는 한번 움직이기를 가다가 빠질 때는 억지로 가지 말고 그럼 다시 들고 네가 도망가면 안 돼. 그거 가지고 있다가 다시 가면 돼.
4, 2, 20 seconds. 4, 2, 20 seconds. Eleven, 8. Play. Twelve, 8.
Again, back to the 4 points. Again, not enough height on that shot. Easy to put away. Trying to get that across. Wesley Ko.
40.
And he couldn't quite do it. ready.
Kim, ready. Service over. 59.
Just seemed to be caught off guard there, Kubo. Sporadic points at the moment. The Singaporeans need a lot more than that. This is going to be very difficult for the Singaporeans, just 4 away.
Line touch. Line touch. Wipe the ball.
Judge. Just have to be told that we need to do this. 4 away from wrapping this up, Troy and Kim.
Thank you.
He was on the ground for a while, wasn't he, there, Choi? He played it well a couple times. And, well, that is an advantage. You have to take advantage of that, really, don't you? Now on to 18. The Singaporeans have a tough task on their hands here. Pulled one back, and they need a lot more than that now to stay in this match. An easy one to put away for Kim Won-ho, and they're almost there.
12.
Well, we've now got 8 match points.
Match point 12.
The Koreans on the brink here of victory and taking the tie as well.
Service over. 13-20.
On court 1.
Game.
And there you have it. The Koreans have won this pretty comfortably overall. They were always favourites to do so. Some promising moments for the Singaporeans. I think they'll have felt they've played pretty well.
Match won by Korea.
And against a far more experienced pair who've won a fair bit in their careers. They were always up against it, and they put up a decent fight. But it is the Koreans who've won this one. Choi Sol-kyu and Kim Won-ho defeat Wesley Ko-en-kiat and Junsuke Kubo 21-14, 21-13 in 35 minutes. And more importantly, the Koreans have won this tie. 3-1 now. And that means 3-1. There is just the one match remaining, and that is men's singles, Lee Yun-gyu versus Joel Ko. We are into the fifth and final match here. Korea have beaten Singapore in this tie in the Thomas Cup 2022 in the finals, and they have just won the men's doubles, which means we have got one final match to play as Lee Yun-gyu takes
The
on
last match for
Jo
today.
Ko-chia-wei
On court 2,
of Singapore.
Thomas Cup Group A. The third
Singapore
single,
still aiming to try and get a
Korea,
second win if they can. That
represented
really would be a
by
boost for them.
Yoon-gyo Lee. Versus Singapore, represented by Jia-wei Joel Ko.
So first up is
Umpire,
Lee Yun-gyu.
Satyawan Mahadu from Mauritius. Service judge, Peter Misaroche from Switzerland. And for tomorrow, the first match will be started at 9 a.m. Thank you.
And he's followed there by Joel Ko. So let's find out a little bit more about these two players. Lee Yun-gyu. Very much one of the junior players here in the Korean side. He's played just 28 matches in his career. Lee Yun-gyu, 15 wins, 13 defeats. He's only played one match coming to this tournament and lost that. And stack that up against Joel Coe, who's played a fair bit more, 99 matches coming into this tournament. So a bit of a landmark for him. 54 wins, 45 defeats. This year's played 14 matches, 8 wins, 6 losses. Joel Coe was in action yesterday, losing to Shesahiren Ustavito. First time meeting between these two. He lost 16-21, 7-21. Lee Young-gyu was in action against Sittikom Thomason. He lost as well, 10-21, 9-21. So both of them have lost yesterday. 24 years of age, excuse me, Lee Young-gyu, 183 centimeters tall, 603 is his current ranking. His highest was 205. Joel Coe is 178 centimeters tall, just 21 years of age. Played a lot, hasn't he? Already, such a young age. His current ranking is 225. His highest is 209. So, in theory, far higher ranked than Lee, but the highest is about the same. This could be an interesting one. Satyawan Mahadu, the Mauritian umpire. And the service judge is Peter Messeros from Switzerland. We both saw these two in action earlier. Joel Coe has played in a few tournaments this year. Dutch international, he lost in the round of 16 in 3 to Danish player Magnus Johansson.
On my right, Singapore represented by Ko Jia Wei Joel. And on my left, Korea represented by Yoon Gi Lee. Singapore to serve, love all, black.
First point then to Joel Coe.
1 love.
It's a nice finish from him, and he takes a 2-point lead here. He also lost to Magnus Johansson in the Portugal International. That was in the quarterfinals. And in the Slovak Open, he also got to the quarterfinals, losing to Chinese Taipei's Jia Haolin. So he's had a decent start to the year. And look at the tournaments that Lee Young-gyu has played in. Only played in one match in the Korea Masters, losing the opening round to another Dane, Victor Svensson, who actually advanced quite far in that tournament. Lost in 3. Oh, he's immediately asked to challenge that.
Challenges called out.
Did look to be out. It's a good start to this game. Probably knows that was out. Let's see. When you're calling it that early in a game, you would be, you'd imagine, fairly confident of that. And it is, as we thought, quite clearly out.
And successful. Service over. 1-3. 1 challenge minute.
Aggressive from the Singaporean. And it pays dividends.
4-2.
He's really taking the game to his opponent at the moment. Ko is working. So, in all of the, except for that doubles, that last doubles match, Singapore have got off to a good start. This isn't quite at the same sort of start that we saw in the doubles, the first doubles match, or the first,
5-2.
or the second singles. Big leads. And it's a confident start from the Singaporean.
3-5.
He's drawn level. That's good work from Lee.
Service over.
Gets back in the lead there, Singapore, and this is the longest rally they've had so far.
5. Change shot.
33 shots up till now. Just lost his footing, and of course it has to be taken advantage of
7.
by Ko.
5.
Just looked at that spot there, and Lee's asked for it to be wiped down. He really did slip quite badly there. Let's have a look. Yeah, he's extended his foot. Oh, that doesn't look very good, does it? Similar sort of thing that we saw earlier with Jason Tay. He's kind of limping a little bit at the moment, by the way, Lee. Seems to be okay, though. Hasn't required the treatment that Jason Tay did.
7-5.
Up to a very good lead here now. In the early parts of this first game, 4 points the lead. So again, in 4 of the 5 matches, Singapore have started very well. 3 of those 5, they went on to win the first game. Still some way to go. But it has got now a 5-point lead. Ko.
5. Service over. 6, 10. Change. Play on.
Lovely. Played across the net.
11-6.
And at the interval, it's a good start here from Joel Ko, who leads 11-6 against Lee Yun-gyu.
Code 2, 20 seconds. Code 2, 20 seconds. Players back on top. Good. Left. Service over.
Lee is looking 11. To try and peg back his opponent, at least narrow that lead a little bit. For now, 4 points is okay, but he's looking to get that much narrower before we get to the business end of this first game. Decent from him for the first 2 points post-interval. Three in a row. This is good from the Korean. Only 2 points in it now.
Service over. 12-9. Play.
Just lost his footing there, Lee.
13-9. What's the call, please?
Second time he's done that, actually.
What's the call?
This time, no real serious threat of injury, though, for this one. Yeah, it was his left leg that gave way. Judge is probably feeling the day. It is already 12:40 local time. This will be the final match, I think, mercifully for all involved. It's a long day.
12-9.
We're back at it. 9 a.m. local time. About 8.5 hours from now.
13-9.
Very, very well done in that far corner.
14,
Picked the spot beautifully.
9.
And after a brief little fight back from Lee, Ko has restored that 5-point lead.
Service over. 10-14. Thank you. Thank you. Time 14.
Every time he starts to
Service over.
get a little bit close,
10.
just pushes away.
Service over. 11-15.
Well, I can do it too, says Lee. That's a nice winner from him.
12-15.
He's matching his opponent for some good shots, but he needs more consistency, doesn't he?
Play.
Too much power on that from Lee. Not much Ko could do. And it's just swung back and forth, hasn't it? They're getting clumps of points together. And now it's, after that initial 5-point lead, it's down to 2. Quick toweling required. Umpire wants to get on with things. So just as the pressure was building up, Ko has eased it a bit, pushing it to 3 points. interesting challenge. That looked to be quite clearly out, at least from my perspective, where I'm sat. But Lee Young-gyu has got his prerogative. It is towards the latter end of the match, of this first game rather. And yeah, most certainly out.
Challenge unsuccessful. One challenge remaining. 17-13. Black.
So he's edging towards that first game. Very good so far from Jo Ko. It's done well here, good power.
19-13.
2 away. That would be a very good start here for Jo Ko.
Service over. 14-19.
Easy finish there for Lee, and he's now
15.
4 away. Not quite pressure yet on Jo Ko. You'll want to put this to bed as fast as you can.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Joel, back on court. (15-19).
Emphatic there from Jo Ko. And he's got 5 game points.
20, game point 15.
I certainly don't mind these little breaks now. There's tiring work, these two have been playing for about 20 minutes now. It's a good finish, and the first game goes Singapore's way, and Jo Ko will be delighted with that. And as with the other 3 games in which Singapore took the first game, namely through Loh Kian Yew, Terry He, Loh Kian Hian, and it was in the doubles, and also Jason Tay, it was all because of the good start that they had. Really did set them up well. And he's taken that in 21 minutes. Jo Ko, 21-15 against Lee Young-gyu.
Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds. Second game, love ball, left.
Second game here. What we've seen, the pattern so far, at least in the two matches which Singapore took the lead and then went on to lose, is that the Koreans made it a much more attritional battle. They didn't necessarily have an incredible start like the Singaporeans did, but they took the early lead and never looked back.
Service over, 1 all. Service over, 2, 1. Service over, 2 all.
Well, this one is maybe starting to look like what I was mentioning. Early still. But Ko will certainly be aware of what's happened earlier. Oh, that was well off, wasn't it? It was in a good position to play that.
3, 2. Out. 4, 2.
Now Liam Gu's got that 2-point lead. Not something he had too much of in the first game. And make that 3 points. He is making a challenge here. I'm not sure again it's the most convincing one. Yeah, it's certainly out, isn't it?
Challenge unsuccessful. 1 challenge remaining. 5, 2, black. 6.
And he's now just starting to pull away, Lee. So he's having the kind of start that Joel Ko did in the last game.
6. Service over. 7, 3.
Hearing his teammates say, focus. Joko. Was in. Oh, and Lee thought that was out, and then he immediately saw the line judge's decision, and then is asked for that to be checked. So it did look to be in, and it is out. Well, that is a good call.
Correction, out.
Very nicely done there by Lee Young-gyu.
8-3.
And now it is down to 5. It would have been 7-4 there. Had that been in. Oh, he went for it, and that was probably the right call, but
9.
just hits the top of the tape.
3.
Problems here. 6 points. It's a good early lead, isn't it? He's going to have to work hard here. Joko, but good position for Lee.
Service over.
He needed that, didn't he?
9. Service over. 10-4.
Oh, bad miss hit
11-4.
from Joko, and it is Lee now who goes in to this interval in a very good position. 7-point lead here in game 2.
For 2, 20 seconds. For 2, 20 seconds. What? $11-4. Black.
So now Lee will try to push on from here and wrap this up to bring it to a third game. Unless Joel Cole has something to say about that.
Service over. 5-11. Service over. 12-5.
It's getting increasingly difficult, isn't it, for Ko? Lead is now 8. I wonder whether he might just start thinking about conserving himself and concentrating, focusing on a third game, because Lee is on a roll here.
14-5.
It's 3-1 since the interval. Winning points.
15-5.
Well, yeah, he is clearly not in that space anymore, isn't he? Jolko's. It's a pretty wayward shots at the moment. Quick winners. It is very fast going to become. You feel at the moment a 1-all here. Just 3 away from going into a third game. I think the writing's on the wall for this one. Since the interval, he's on just 1 point. Ko, as opposed to 8 for Lee.
Service over. 6-19.
There's 1-1 here, but a little bit better.
7-19.
A lot of work to do. If there's any hopes of getting back into this, highly unlikely in this game. Just out, so 3 in a row, better.
8-19.
Trying to make it slightly more respectable score, but academic you'd feel at this point. And it's all going to come down to that third. Look to be in. That's a late flourish, isn't it, from Ko? The gap is still 10, but he's won 4 in a row. This is his best run in this second game. Really done far better here. Not so much for conserving himself and looking at game 3, perhaps.
Service over.
He's now got 10 game points here.
Game point.
Lee.
10.
So he's taken that second game. We are going to go into a third. And he's won it 21-10, Lee. Very comfortably so as well, even though there was a late few points for Ko. It's going to come down to this third one.
Code 2, 20 seconds. Code 2, 20 seconds.
Very confident from his coach. Trust me, you can still win this match. To Joel Ko. Remains to be seen, but yeah, the belief is important anyway.
Final game, love all, play.
Now let's see the start. It'll be important, you feel.
Service over.
And it's Ko who gets that first point.
1, love.
They're liking it at the moment, aren't they?
2, love.
Now, can he sustain this? Take the kind of lead that he had in the first game. Well, if Lee has anything to say about it, it's a good winner from him.
1, 2. One the ball, please. One the ball, please. Thank you. Wait. 1, 2.
That's a really nice backhand that he played there, Joel Ko.
Service over.
Seemed to just fox
1.
Lee. Look for that far corner. There wasn't enough on the clear. Does appear to be reinvigorated, doesn't he, Joel Ko? He's had a pretty decent start to this third game.
Quick toweling.
4-1. It's a good start.
4-1.
Is out. Well, this is the kind of start that he wants, but now it is going to get challenged. Seems to be a little bit of a delayed.
Korea challenges, gold, out.
Well, Lee seems to take a while on that one, like some of the others where he was very confident. It is tight, actually, but he's just out. I think that was definitely worth a shot, wasn't it?
5-1, black.
Well, this is very similar to how we started in the first game, which he went on to win. Is there an opportunity here? He has got to keep this going, Ko. Lee will know the pressure's on here to keep pace with his opponent. Well, this is excellent for Ko.
1.
Very good winner from Ko, who is really a pale shadow of what he was, or darker shadow than what he was in the previous game. He's playing with real confidence at the moment. And Lee, if he doesn't do something quick, he's going to get overrun here. He's got problems on his hands, Lee. Well, this is about as good a start as anyone has had so far in this tie tonight. He is just hitting winner after winner. Very, very good from Ko. Desperately needed that, didn't he, Lee? Absolutely.
2-10.
That is an excellent score at the interval. And Ko is now 9 clear of his opponent, 11-2 in game 3. And you would think at this moment in time, favourite to win this, if he can sustain this sort of pressure.
Code 2, 20 seconds. Code 2, 20 seconds. Players on top. Coach, thank you. Thank you. 12, on top. 11-2. Play.
That is out.
Service over. 3-11. Play on.
Couldn't get that over. Important point there for Joel.
12-3.
In that 9-point lead. Getting the odd point here and there, Lee, but he needs a lot more than this.
4-12. Well,
this has been pretty good. 3 points so far. He's outscoring his opponent, Lee, since the interval. 3-1. It isn't going to be quite pressure time yet for Cholko, but this has been a good little period for his opponent. Clever shot. Very nicely done by Ko.
13-6.
Just took the pace right off it. Finish this off, and he does.
14-6.
Good position now. Played that really well, didn't he? It's hard work out there. Listen to those two. They are working ever so hard.
12 on top. (14-6). Service over. 7-14.
One, wasn't it, from Lee? As of now, though, he is still outscoring Ko in this second half of game 3. 5-4. He's outscoring him.
12, can you show
for almost an hour now, these two.
15-7.
Good winner.
16.
There's barely anyone in this hall left now, but he is 9 clear, which is the lead that he had going into the interval. He's restored that lead. He's 5 away from a historic win, which I'll tell you about in a short while. And he's edging closer.
17-7. Service over.
Well, this is the point where he has to really now do something quite dramatic to stay in this.
Your foot. 8-17.
Still a long way for him to go here. Lee. Not over the
10-17.
And he's saying, can you please have that wiped? But it's still 7 points. He's still very much in control. He doesn't want him to get too much of a head of steam.
Thank you. Ten, 17.
That is out.
So it's over. 18.
Slowly closing in on that 21. That. You can see what he was trying to do. He didn't take the weight off it like he did earlier, which he did brilliantly. And this time it didn't work out for him.
Play.
That's in. That is in.
Service over.
At the moment, though, Lee has outscored his opponent 9-8. But
19,
remember, the deficit was so
11.
big. He needs to do far more than that. And he's just 2 away from wrapping this up. Yeah, very clearly in, isn't it?
Well, can you show it? Thank you. Thank you. You are on top. $19-11.
He's got game points now, match points I should say. And this is a big moment for Singapore. They have lost the tie, but perhaps an important moment for them in Thomas Cup history. He has done it. A big win here for Joel Ko, and while Singapore have lost this tie earlier on and perhaps might look back at what could have been, having taken the lead in 4 out of the 5 matches they played today. He was very, very good, wasn't he, Joel Ko? Had 2 very good starts and in the first and third games and went on to win those. A good fight back towards the end from Lee, but it wasn't to be enough. And it's the first time that Singapore have taken 2 games in 2 matches in a tie that they haven't won against some of the bigger nations, an established nation. Joel Ko Chia Wei has beaten Lee Yun-gyu 21-15, 10-21, 21-11 in just under an hour. But it marks an important moment to beat an established badminton nation and to get it to 3-2. They have beaten Nigeria before, and that was a clean sweep, but they've lost against the likes of Indonesia and Thailand, Malaysia in the past. Well, this is a good performance, though not quite enough. Very quickly to go through what's happened today. Loh Kwin Yew, the reigning world champion, beat Hyo Kwang Hee in 2. And then in the men's doubles, they had a very good start there. Terry Hee and Loh Kian Hien, but they couldn't sustain. Kang Min Kyuk and Chil Shun Jae, very, very experienced. They won that in 3. They bounced back in the last 2. It was very tight, wasn't it, at the end? 21-19, they won that one. Then we had an almighty battle between John Hyuk Jin on the comeback trail after 4 years out of the game. He beat Jason Tae, who sustained 2 separate foot injuries and never looked quite the same. And that one ended 2-1. Perhaps the most straightforward win today was in the men's doubles with another experienced pair, Choi Sol-gyu and Kim Won-ho, beating Wesley Ko and Junsuke Kubo. They had their moments in that one, and finally Singapore restoring some pride here. Joel Ko, we've just seen him defeat Lee Yun-gyu in a historic match. So Korea in the end edging proceedings here 3-2 against Singapore, as they did against Thailand yesterday. This is what we've got for you in just a few hours from now. Here on court 2, Indonesia will play Germany, and then we move, that's in the Uber Cup. We'll move to Thomas Cup at 2 o'clock, Denmark and France. That'll be quite tasty. And we've got one more at the end where the hosts, Thailand, are in action. So that is it from us here, very late on here on this Tuesday morning. We'll see you in a few hours' time.